All right, friends, back trying to get to the end of second session here. And if you didn't see our first session yesterday, Anthony Meglino won in spectacular fashion. That was a 30-20 victory. And now we're continuing. This is our second session of the day. We played just 9 games earlier today. We started a little ahead of time, just before noon, and Anthony had a match scheduled, so we stopped at about 1:15, and now we're back in. Not sure if there's any pending matches coming up for either of these guys today, so hopefully we can get a big chunk of this match taken care of. As I say that, Shane Wolford hanging the 6-ball. Hasn't really had, his best performance thus far. I am going to ask you guys to go ahead and hit that share button so everybody can enjoy these matches we got coming at you. And if you're not already, please make sure you hit that share button. Like, share, subscribe, all that good jazz. Make sure everybody has access. And, of course, support the entities that make these matches happen, mainly Omega Billiards. So after witnessing what we saw on day one, curious if you guys have any new predictions. Be honest with you, I wasn't really sure what this match was going to look like. I mean, we had speculation, a lot of folks, talking about what they think the match is going to go like. And definitely wasn't what the predictions stated. I'll tell you that. Originally a lot of folks were basically suggesting that, Shane Wolford was going to have a better break, and that was going to be, a helping hand to get him over the finish line, but his break really hasn't helped him. I mean, honestly, it's really been a detriment so far. Shane will grind out a game, win the game, break. He broke and scratch earlier. Yesterday we saw a lot of dry breaks, or if he did have a successful break, it was kind of an odd ball going in on the break, and then, just passing control right back over to Meglino. And that type of stuff just isn't going to get you there. Will Ailey in the chat, how you doing, sir? Welcome back, everyone. Want to get those numbers up, so again, please hit those share buttons wherever you got them. And if you got something to say, go ahead and say it. I will field questions and comments, whatever you got in the chat. And again, keep it positive. Need some positive stuff, please. Positives only. All right, Shane tying them up 5 apiece. And I'll tell you, I mean, I feel like the fans should be rooting for Shane here. I mean, unless you're, invested somehow. But I feel like we're rooting for Shane here. We want to see another race to 30 tomorrow. We want to see that. We want to see that decider where, everybody gets to show their guts on the table. Shane's got a nice opportunity here. He's really just got to, keep his head down, eyes on the prize, and try to just figure out that break somehow. I'll tell you, the break yesterday for Meglino was really impressive. Pocketing multiple balls, Cosmo outs a lot of the times. But I mean, the real thing is, like, he just hasn't made a ton of mistakes where Shane has. And obviously, you really can't make mistakes against players at this level. And as I say it, Shane gives up, ball in hand. All right, this is really the big one here. A lot of balls sticking to the rail in this rack. Kind of odd. You got it, guys. You're welcome. Glad to be here. And again, if you got questions, let me know. Do my best to answer whatever questions you might have. And try to have a little fun, too. Now, one thing I want to mention, and this is strictly a mental comment here. So, Meglino, I believe, did lose his Banks match just now, where, yesterday when he was coming back, he was, coming off of wins in the tournament. Shane had come out of a loss. And, that's got to help your confidence if you're coming out of a win, in a tournament match, and you come in here, you're like, I'm just going to keep on winning. But at the same time, perhaps, that might be a little mental strain coming off of a loss where Shane didn't play a tournament match today. Decent recovery here. We just got to get that 8-ball in. If it's stuck to the rail, it should be simple stuff. Personally, I like going forward, using the 3 rails around and getting above the 9. Especially if it's frozen on the rail. If the 8-ball's frozen on the rail, I mean, 100 times out of 50, I'm shooting it, high inside English, left English. You don't really need the high so much. But a lot of players do like to draw this ball If it's not on the rail, I do like to draw this. And he played that flawlessly. He's got kind of a funny line here. It's like he doesn't have the line to go forward. Doesn't look. He might end up firing this ball in and drawing above the 10 ball. Maybe he can stun it over. It's really deceiving. Yeah, he had to. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough. Now, he just came out of a banks match. He's definitely not banking this one. Got to send this one right down the rail. Got to avoid that point, the side pocket. See if Meglino can deliver. Okay, now let me tell you this. If Shane makes this 10 ball, I kind of like him for the set today. You know, when things go wrong and they continue to go wrong, you know, those things kind of build up, especially mentally. And if Shane can answer back when those things happen, things can definitely turn around. Shane walking right through him. There's a dog on the court. Maybe we can get that dog in here for some commentary. Give you something quality at least. All right, well, 6-5, Shane Wolford takes the lead. And I'll tell you what, right before we took our break, Meglino took the lead 5-4. That was his first lead of the match. So now tables turn, where when Meglino returns, Shane takes the first two games right off the rip. And if you remember yesterday, the conclusion of set one, it was 22-20. Meglino leading. He comes back from his tournament match, wins 8 games straight to win the set. Now, this looks like the opposite version of that, but we're still very early in this one. Yeah, that's just not going to do it. I mean, every time Shane's breaking, it's just working against him. And again, this is races to 30, best 2 of 3 sets. It is on your screen, the bottom right between Anthony's name and the Ship to Cash logo. Anthony's going to look around for a minute. He's not totally convinced that that's how he wants to go about this. It doesn't look like he likes the 2 ball by the 9, so, or maybe he does. I think he's just going to draw back just a bit, just play the combination. No, he's going to go under the 2. Wasn't really thinking that was the plan there. I mean, he totally could have just rolled the one on the side, the left side pocket, go forward. You know, extra control going forward. Play the combination. And the 4's hanging in the side pocket if he does happen to make the 2 and the 3. Felt like that was a little extra work, and he didn't have to do that. And he almost got himself into trouble there. Hopefully, lesson learned. Guys, this match has 250,000 in the middle. Now it says 216. That was the last confirmed amount right before we had started, but it's definitely 250 plus at this point. Tell you, the Meglino definitely kind of revealing to a lot of the spectators. And as I've said, I mean, he's been a strong player for a while, but really, coming out into the world. Yeah, this is a very high stakes match, and honestly, I don't see any other matches coming close to this one. As far as the stakes. But I mean, who knows? I mean, and how about this? This is only day 2 of the event. We're here for another week plus. I mean, think about what I'm saying. This is how we started. Scoreline in the first set was 30-20. That was the final. But again, that's like, I mean, that's not really a telltale sign. Just because, I mean, Anthony came back. He was only up 2 games. It was 22-20. But when he came back, it just seemed like he had extreme momentum behind him, and Shane just couldn't do anything. It was like Shane came back in handcuffs. Anthony won 8 games straight and won the set. So I don't want to say that really tells you the story of the set, but, I mean, in a way it does. I mean, Shane, again, all about the break. Anthony had just an incredible break, working pretty much every time, where Shane would scratch, dry break. If he did make a ball, it wasn't the normal balls that were going on the break, and a lot of times he would just be hooked. Like, he'd be up table, facing the rail with the 1 ball, and the 6 ball rolls and gets right in the way. Full ball eclipse. Now he's got to push out or kick at it or jump or something. It's never just straightforward with Shane and his break. Like I said, we did see a 4-pack early on in set 1 yesterday. That was when it was 2-2. Anthony ran 4, made it 6-2. And he left Shane in the chair for just under a half hour, 20-something minutes. I'll tell you, Anthony's break isn't exactly the same today. And look at that. Look at that. Again, it's not exactly the same. It's not really rolling exactly the same way. But he is still getting more success. Will Ailey asking about Lucas Fracasso Werner. Yeah, there's some talks with matches of Lucas. And oddly enough, some of the matches were 7-foot table. Some of the matches were 7-foot table. Well, we might see some Lucas matches, some Lucas action. Connecticut kid. All right, so Meglino pushes out. Doesn't leave the whole cue ball available, and I think that might be a factor. If Shane had the whole cue ball to work with, I feel like control is a lot easier. Might change his decision. And he's gotten there. Really nice shot. Really nice shot there. And again, if you haven't already, please hit the share button. And again, if you have comments, questions, whatever, put it in the chat. I will field your questions. Try to help you out as best as possible. Look at this return. And that's going to be option now. I mean, Anthony just hit it so well and comes up with this. Kick bank combination, table length, 2-ball falls. If you make a ball that wasn't called, it's an option for the incoming player. And Meglino's going to call the jump shot here. Thomas Gemma, yeah, Floridian. Fort Lauderdale is where Mr. Meglino resides. Tell you what, I mean, he hit that exceptionally. And I'll be honest, if he did make it, I don't think the cue ball goes where it did. Will Ailey, what are you going to do with your frequent flyer miles? Honestly, I don't even think about that, dude. But I'm not coming home after the Derby. I'm going straight to Nashville from here. Going to go do the Jersey Girl split bracket. Go help out Chrissy. It's going to be tight. And they're calling that a good hit. But yeah, going to head down to JOB's. And there's still spots open for that. That's the Music City split bracket. 3rd annual. So if you guys want to come hang out, come play some pool, come visit. That's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday warm-up, Saturday main event, Sunday finishes with the second chance and the ladies event. That's the 6th, 7th, and 8th of February. Alpha Lamb. Yeah, I'm actually having a little cherry Coke right now. But yeah, it's definitely starting to snow, and it seems as though we're all going to get trapped here tonight. I was talking with some of the employees here at Caesars, and they even have some staff that aren't coming in. So like some of like the restaurants aren't even opening in the casino because the staff didn't want to come in and get trapped here. But I mean, honestly, that's kind of going to be a nice experience. Getting snowed in at the casino with a ton of pool players. Sounds like a good time. Nicole Oborowski. She says, you say trapped like they wouldn't be there anyway. Well, I mean, fair enough, but a lot of the players, they're not staying on site. So when it does get to that point where it's like, hey, it's, 5 a.m, we got to go rest for a couple hours, they might just find a spot on the floor or, go sleep in the car or something. But yeah, I don't know if we're really going to be able to get out of here later. So take it as it comes, whatever. Just do whatever you want. All right, Wolford coming up with the better end of this. I'll be honest, just looking at the rolls so far, like the good fortune, I feel like Shane's getting the better end of it a little bit right now. I don't know if you guys agree with that or not, but definitely feel like he's getting a little bit better of it. And that's all right. That's okay. No harm there. I mean, why not, right? All right, Shane Wolford looking to go up 7-6 here. Yeah, I see the comments there. Shane looks like he's playing better than yesterday, and I agree. I said the same thing earlier. Yesterday, I don't want to say Shane looked bad. He looked like he was fatigued, like he's tired and kind of dragging his feet. And today's definitely got a little bit more oomph to him. But again, we're still really early. We're not even really a third through this, second set. So that being said, a lot of pool to be played, folks. A lot of pool. A lot of pool to be played. All right, here we go. Rack 14. Shane Wolford breaking, and he's up 7-6. See if he's figured this out yet, folks. 4 to the side. Where's the one going? Look at the cue ball. Not again. Oh, my goodness. Can't even believe it. It's 2 in a row. I mean, you got to be able to make the adjustment. I mean, elevate a little more, maybe so it pops a hair. I mean, that's just unbelievable. Yeah, this is not even, this isn't even like, close to a normal length match. These guys need a lot of stamina and consistency to get there. And Meglino showed us exactly what that's all about yesterday. And again, I got to say it. I mean, it's really all about Shane's break. I mean, when Shane gets the open shots, I mean, he runs out, but he can't compound it. He can't, maintain control through the next few racks after a win. Nice maneuver there. He bumps the 5 into better position. I'll tell you, this is very open table here. Everything's kind of simple. A lot of natural lines for position. He didn't want to come too far. He ended up kind of straight. He wanted to either pass the line of the shot or stay underneath it. It looks like he's ended kind of straight here. And I'm not saying he's in trouble, but he's going to have to hit it with a draw stroke now. Wants to come just about center table. And that'll do. I want to say a little more angle would have done him good. Guys, you got to read the description of the video. $250K plus in the middle. Sean Brooks asking about the if either of these guys have a break for a match. Honestly, I don't think so. Usually, when that happens, one of them will say, "Hey, Mike, I have a match at 1:00. Can you tell me when it's 12:45?" I set an alarm. I let them know when it's that time, and then we take the break. Neither one of them said anything. So, if that's the case, I don't know about it, but pretty sure we're just going to go right through and maybe get a break somewhere around, someone getting to 15 or something like that. Feel like that would be a reasonable time to take a break. Very nice speed there. Some players go forward 2 rails. Some players go 1 rail straight up, like that. And a lot of times, that's really just preference, in my opinion. That's it's not really the right or wrong way to do it. It's just kind of how they go at it. All right, so Meglino taking rack 14, getting us tied up. Hockey sticks, 7 apiece. Yeah, Johnny Nineball saying that, if Anthony played in more of the ranking events, he'd probably be on that Mosconi list. And honestly, I agree with you. I mean, definitely a quality and class player. Little unfortunate bump there. Last couple of seconds on the break there, but he still has the 1 ball open. Just kind of eyeing up where he believes he'll arrive with his cue ball. Something wasn't right about his approach to that shot. I don't really know what it was exactly, but his body language told me something was off. Yeah, and just to make sure you guys understand exactly how the format is, it's races to 30, but it's best 2 of 3 sets. So, Shane needs to win this set, race to 30, or it's over. If Anthony wins 2 sets, that's it. If Shane wins this set, race to 30, we're going to come back tomorrow, play another race to 30 decider. Sports fan, thank you for looking at that. I mean, I'll be honest, it was super close, but I mean, I had a good line, in the room here just watching it, not on the camera, like looking at it square in the face. And, I'm not saying it was a foul for sure, but it was close. But that's for the players to determine, and I don't get involved. Yeah, that's right. HR Biggs. Yeah, if Anthony wins this set, race to 30, 250K. 250,000 boxes of ZD. That's what they were asking for before. Yeah, sick match. I mean, it seems like Shane's kind of hanging on. But, I mean, it's always going to be the same story. He's got to get the breakdown. Got to figure out the break. I mean, although Anthony's break isn't as good as it was yesterday, he's still pocketing balls. He's getting that opportunity, to set the tone of the rack. Overcut that one a bit. It did fall. Yeah, I mean, it looks like Shane is visibly slower than what I'd like to see. feel like he needs a little bit, you know, a little bit more of the rhythm. I feel like he's usually shooting like. And I mean, if he needs that extra time to, kind of check and balance all of the things, then go ahead. But when he's moving quicker, I feel like his game is elevated. And that's not saying I want him to rush, but, you know, when his confidence level is up and he's hitting the ball the way he can, he moves a little bit faster around the table. Yeah, Nicola Borowski, yeah, you're totally right. She said she feels like the breaks have taken some of the wind out of his sails, confidence-wise, and honestly, I wholeheartedly agree. And like I'm saying, after the break, Shane's playing fine, but you can't win a game and try to one the guy to death. You can't win another game and hope that you get that opportunity back. All right, I'm putting it out there again. You guys are watching the match right now. Are we going to see a set three? Are we going to see set three? Does Shane Wolford come out of this? We played 15 games of pool today, and we're looking at 8-7 Shane. Right, there we go. Right? Can work with that. Can work with that. Can't complain about that. I mean, 6-7, top left corner of the table. It's a little something to deal with, but looks like Shane's going to maybe play a little bit of one pocket in the side. If he overrolls position to the two, he can obviously play it to the bottom left corner. One ball to the side. Just going to drag the cue ball above the blue two. And he still might go to the side. Even though he overrolled that just a hair, he still might go to the side. Oh, I see what he's thinking here. He's going to go to the corner and try to bump into the 7. This is the shot. If he makes this happen, gotta like Shane here. Misses the 7. Sydney B asking about the format. So, I mean, it's call shot 10 ball. Nothing is wild. Got to call the ball in the pocket. And you can make the 10 ball combination early. However, you cannot win that way. So you can call the 10 early and make it. It's a pocketed ball. But the 10 would spot up after that. You got to shoot the 10 ball last. And if you do make a ball that was not called, that would be incoming shooter's option. All right, Shane opts to play defense there, and he did really well with that. And this is going to be kind of a telltale sign of where the rolls are sitting right now. Yes, it is 8-7. Look at this return. Are you kidding me? What a sick shot. What a sick shot. And I mean, these are reasons why if you do have an offensive shot, I mean, you kind of got to take it. Shane definitely going to be disappointed there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Greg. Greg McAndrews, how you doing? He's yeah, he made the 5, gets on the 6, and then he plays defense. I mean, that's why you don't play defense. You just shoot the ball in because look where we're at 2 shots later. All right, just 2 rails and out here. Pretty simple stuff. Now this one here, I'm pretty sure he's going to go around the bottom side of the 10. 3 rail position. And that was pretty good pace. Pretty good pace for Meglino there. You know, and I mean, he really he just stays so consistent, Anthony. You can tell he's got a lot of methods to how he plays the game. A little hesitation here. Not sure what that was. And a side pocket makes it just a little awkward with his bridge hand, but shouldn't be an issue for him. Non-issue. 88. Going back to the future. 8-8. And again, if you're just joining us, we're here live at the Derby City Classic in the Omega Action Room. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. I'm having a great time here. You're watching the best 2 out of 3 sets races to 30. And again, Meglino won set number 1 yesterday. So Shane absolutely needs to take it today. Greg McAndrews, yeah, totally get that. Talking about Meglino's hesitation on the 10. He says the man won't shoot with a negative thought in his head. And honestly, you can't. Can't do that. Anything that's off. It's even that, slight thought, something's off, whatever it is, reset, reapproach, all that stuff. And yes, it matters. I mean, to play at the highest level, got to make sure that everything is in line and, of course, repeatable. That's going to be good contact there. I got to say, I'm impressed with a lot of the kicks from Meglino. Shows, the depth of his pool knowledge. His pool brain is absolutely genius level. And now it looks like Meglino's going to try to show us some of his kicking skills once more. I mean, there's a couple of good things that can happen here. I feel like the one ball's really high to think about a scratch in the side. If he hits it with pace, maybe. I mean, to be honest, I do like him kicking between the 3-5 just because it's not a blind shot. If he goes to the top short rail, he's not going to be able to see the target. You want to have that ball in your peripheral. I feel like he might have a little bit of the left side of the cue ball. I know he's right on top of that 9. But he can kind of play it a little wide and kind of draw into it, just like that. Needs this ball to stay up. It's definitely not going to. Now, in this particular situation, maybe I do play safe. Maybe I do play safe here. Freeze him under the 8. But you got to be really particular with the one ball. You don't want to carom it in by accident. Yeah, very nice positioning there. Meglino's trying to figure out something from this line, but I don't think the 8 ball is going to allow him to go there. Yeah, definitely not. What do I see here? This one's tricky. I mean, he can actually go 3 rails on the top side of the 3, yeah, from this line. He's got to be able to spin it. Actually, he can go underneath. He can go underneath the one ball. That's the safest route. Yeah, 3 rails. Bottom short rail, left long rail, top short rail, and then right behind into the 1. Medium pace here. And he makes contact. No ball in hand given. The table is open. Anthony Meglino says, that'll teach you to play safe on me. That'll teach you. Yes, this is live. All right, so Shane makes the 1, but not in love with this 2-ball shot. Really not. I mean, if it's off the rail, he could put the cue ball 2 rails behind the 7. Leave the 2 ball on the right side of the 9. Or even get it behind the 5 there. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. That's not good enough at this level. We're talking about amateur players. Maybe you get a shot after this, but I feel like this is just not good enough. Yeah, he's going to go 2 rails behind it, kick it towards the side. He calls the side, but if it does miss, there's a good chance he gets the hook with the 3 ball. It's super thin. You called the wrong pocket. Now, Shane's contemplating if he's going to play safe behind the 5 or shoot it. Yeah, see, like, Shane's playing safe here, and he's getting the obstruction, but he's not, like, really freezing it. At this level, you got to match the skill level of your opponent with the level of safety that you're going to play. He needed to get it behind the 5, kind of hug it into the backside and make it so that there is no simple one railer available. Again, this type of safety might work out, but at this level, it's not going to hold up over time. All right, so Shane gets the better end of that exchange. Got to run out here. I'm not sure, Shane's background as far as, the different formats and, his strong suits necessarily. But it seems as though, when he's trying to move with them, it's not working out. I mean, in this case, it did. And Michael Johnson in the chat says Anthony ain't looking as comfortable as yesterday, and fair. But again, remember, Anthony's coming off of a tournament match, and I don't think he won. And how about that for a bad roll? Hits the point and stalls the cue ball. How bad of a roll is that? Sam Brown, fair point. Yeah, Anthony made the contact kicking at the 3, but he knew he had to hit the far side of the ball. That's right. Anything other than the far side of the ball is going to say, hey, you're going to scratch. So technically that's a miss. He didn't hit the target. You're right. All right, looking for a 2-railer here. Right long rail, bottom short rail, come up into the 6, try to get that separation with the cue ball back up table. And that'll work as well. I mean, he left Shane the edge of this 6, so he can cut it. Don't think he's got enough to play any kind of defense here. I don't think he can, shoot into it, stop the cue ball. I don't think he has enough of it. Again, very nice return there. You can just see the pool intelligence for Meglino in those types of situations. Yeah, Sean Brooks, that's a hot topic with me, talking about jumps and kicks, and, people saying that, jumping has hurt the kicking side of pool, and I believe that. I do. Every time I see, especially younger up and coming players, competing, every time they get hooked, jump shot, every single time. And it's like the jump isn't always the answer. A lot of times the kick is the answer, and they're not even looking for it. So they don't practice the kicks. They only practice the jumps. And jumping definitely is, a permanent part of the game now. You got to have those skills. But at the same time, you need to have the kicking skills. Got to have the kicking skills. I mean, you can't be, one dimensional, when you're hooked. I mean, same thing with like, a masse shot or something like that. There's a lot of ways to get around an obstruction. But you really you got to cover yourself. You got to know all the moves. Look at Shane flirting with death. My goodness. Yeah, sports fan in the chat. Yeah, the jump cues are never going away. And maybe it's partly with, the cue makers and, selling the additional piece of equipment to every pool player that wants to play. Sure. But, I mean, once it was introduced and now it's kind of a permanent thing. I mean, I can't even say kind of, it is a permanent thing. I mean, it's just another element of the game. We kind of all have to accept it. Like I'm a kicker. I'm like anti-jump. I think that, the ball should stay on the surface of the table. However you got it there, you got to get it back the same way. But, you know, I'm not against jump shots, so to speak, but, it's a different type of game now that those things are involved. So, you just got to make sure that you cover yourself all over. I mean, really, I've tried to help some talented up and coming players, and you know, they just don't know how to do anything but cut a ball, and they get the simplest, sea level safety played against them, and they miss the kick by like a diamond or two, and I'm like, buddy, you got to work on the kicks, and they'll ask for help. I'll try to help them, and I'll say, hey, I need you to do this exercise, you know, and I'll run to the bathroom. I come back and they're firing balls in again. Not going to work. It's not going to help. Just go out and say, hey, I'm complacent being at the level I am, and I don't want to elevate. Got to do all the things. Right, 9-8, Shane Wolford. Yeah, right. That's a great point there. Flow with the J. Um, Flow with the J in the chat says now we play better safes and attempt to take the jump away. Totally agree with that. You have to. I mean, and that's kind of it. It's like if you're beating every pool player in your pool room, there's no need to get better. So you start playing better players, playing at a pro level. That makes you, force yourself to elevate and play better. Same thing in this situation. If your safeties are, getting, cracked with the simple jump, now you got to play better safeties. Okay, that break right there, best one of the match so far, in my opinion. And if Shane can repeat that and remember exactly how he hit that, Dak can get the job done. Dak can do it. Dak can totally do it. Yeah, Joy's side, yeah, everyone wants a handicap instead of getting better. I mean, that's kind of how it is. It's like, hey, I don't need to get better. I can just get a spot. And I mean, handicap tournaments, that's okay. But I mean, just call it what it is. Say, I don't want to get better. Or say, I don't believe I can get better. And just stay where you're at. What's up, Troy? I see you. Peter Gobin, I see you. Sean Santoro, my man. I'm dreaming about maple syrup right now. I can't give the 5 out to anyone. But you know what? For you, I'd try it cheap. I would try it. I'd just give it to you. Might need a backer, though. So, be honest with you. Shane doesn't love this line right now. All right, he forces it right through it. Wow, he hit that perfect. Such a pure stroke. Yeah, Ernest Phelps. Yeah, that's right. Only you can demand more from your game. Absolutely. And honestly, like you need to. And as I'm saying that, look at this 8-ball. Are you kidding me? What is going on here? Unbelievable. Can't even believe what I just saw. I mean, send flowers, folks. Unbelievable. I mean, I'm like totally just, I'm flabbergasted. I can't even believe what I just saw. Open shot. Open shot. Square in the hole. Nothing. Yeah, Troy, you got that right. There are no easy shots. He didn't give the shot the respect it deserved. I mean, maybe that's the case, but it could have been, just misalignment. A lot of times I see players miss a shot, and it's literally just the way that they approached the line of the shot. They kind of just step over sideways into it. We're about to hit 99. Yeah, that was painful. That was really tough. That was really tough. And I'll be honest. I mean, I don't know what this means to Shane, but like I would just do something different than he did yesterday. And I don't mean on the table, I mean off the table. Sit in a different chair. Change the chair that you're sitting in. Move to a different side. do something different that doesn't feel like it's going to just be, the same story. A lot of those things definitely matter. Maybe not consciously, but subconsciously definitely matters. All right, Meglino, look at it. Look at it. Look at the break. And not the greatest look at the one here, but I think we might see him bank it. Maybe go 2 rails behind the 6. Feel like that's a safe bet. Pun definitely intended there. Just like that. Just got to get it to stick. Really nice. Really nice stuff there from Anthony Meglino. And you see the caliber of defense that we're looking at here. I mean, he took away a lot of the options. There's minimal ways to get at this ball now. He's just going to try to kick a field goal here. No, he's trying to go around the backside of it. I think he might have been better off playing the one railer straight at it, if he even had that. Yeah, the line that Shane was playing there, I think the 7 might have been in the way for him to get that. He would have had to maybe try to play it longer, like further to the left side on that top short rail, and then manipulate the cue ball to come into that left long rail and underneath into the 1. I don't know if that line was really even there. But Meglino in control now. You guys are funny. Keep thinking the stream is stuttering. No, it's not. But it's funny. Yeah, Meglino's got a very unique type of delivery of the cue. Kind of pauses twice. Wants to get off this rail. He's all right. Not great, but he's all right. He's alive. He's breathing. Now, I don't know if he's going to try to elevate here or if he's just going to go through it. Yeah, nice shot. Really clean delivery. I mean, we're tied up, folks. I know you guys are, kind of on the Meglino train right now. He won 30-20 yesterday, but, I mean, today's Saturday. Yesterday was Friday. That's a different day. Yeah, Greg McAndrews, you said it. They're tied up, but it feels like Shane's losing by a bunch. And what does that tell you? It tells you that, like Shane's allowing it to happen. Like he's almost giving permission. I mean, he's had so many opportunities that were just given right back, and we're still tied up. So, I mean, Shane's kind of giving up the better end of it. The rolls were kind of going in his favor, kind of going against Anthony early on today. And he's really just not taking full advantage. Perfect line for the 8 to the 10. Doesn't really need to do much. Just cut it right in. Just roll forward. Some players like to still stroke a shot like this. There's definitely a comfortable, type of pace to deliver the cue stick. And Meglino goes up 10-8. I'm sorry, 10-9. All right, I'm going to say it again. We've watched 19 racks of pool. What are we thinking? What's the predictions? What's our final score going to be? Who's going to take it? Do we get a day 3? I feel like we want a day 3. But, are we going to do it? All right, we see Hill. Greg says Shane wakes up 30 to 28. I see 30 to 22 for Meglino. Couple of those predictions. Yeah, Ernest Phelps in the chat says, funny you mentioned that, doing something different. I will change chalk, take my glove off, stop eating, talking so much, try to do something to improve in a match. And honestly, it's really like subconscious things. It's just, hey, I sat in this chair yesterday and I lost. I got drilled in this chair yesterday. You know what? Let me wake up and go sit in the same chair. I'm sorry. Don't do that. Do something else. Like wear a different pair of sneakers or, like something. Change your point of view in the room. Hey, Anthony, I'd like to sit on this side or whatever. Whatever you're thinking. Change the chair. Move it. How about get the garbage barrel that's right next to you and put it on the other side? How about that? You don't want to sit on the trash side. Put the trash next to your opponent. Then when you win, you can put them in the trash can. Yeah, it looks like the chat's definitely on the side of Meglino, whether you're rooting for Shane or not. Thinking that Anthony's going to get it done today. I mean, truthfully, I don't really know how this is going to go. It just, it's starting to feel reminiscent of yesterday's match, yesterday's set. It's just, you got to do something different. Guys like the trash can comment. I mean, honestly, though, the dude's sitting next to a trash can. Put it next to the other guy. Hey, you sit next to the trash can. Let's see what Anthony can come up with here. Wow. Little tickle on the 7. Yeah, he got there. What a shot. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable. Nine Live Spool says changing sports is something different. That's not going to happen. And I mean, we're having a little bit of fun with it, but I mean, both of these guys are champions. They've proved that. You really just, when you're getting the short end of the stick, I mean, you just got to kind of assess the situation, try to make some kind of an adjustment. Well, you guys are horrible. All right, I'm not going to go back down it. Whatever, Greg. I got to be careful bridging over the 5 here. Yeah, definitely a lot of pressure on Shane here, especially being down a set. Again, Meglino has to deal with the ball right in his face, altering his cueing. And he's not going to be happy with that. It's the first time I've actually seen an outward emotion from Anthony. On occasion, you'll see like a little, tweak of the neck or something like that. But that was the first time I've actually seen him look, any kind of emotion at all, showing it. I like that one. Stun gets it done. Toilet in the chat says I've known him for years, and that's also one of the first times I've seen him seen some emotion. Yeah, I mean, sometimes things build up, and like I said, I don't think he won his tournament match, so that could just be like the starting point, and we know how it goes. Once you have a singular negative thought, it can kind of compound and add more. I mean, great shot there from Meglino, but he ties the 9 in front of the 8. I want to say it tied up, but definitely blocks it. I can't see exactly what he's got. I mean, he can get back above the 8 ball, but I don't know if he's really going to try to work the cue ball that much. I mean, if he's super aggressive, he can actually kind of stun it towards that bottom rail inside. Come 2 rails back towards the 8. I mean, it's asking a little extra, but the shot's there. Can't really tell the angle exactly. Yeah, he did it. Used to hit a little bit. Tickle. All right. I mean, that was still a nice shot, but let's see if he can bank a ball. Misses the bank. So this is something I'm going to say. I watched a little bit of Anthony's Banks match, and I feel like I was looking at a different player. Maybe that's the only thing that maybe he struggles a little with. I mean, everybody's got a little something that they got to work on, and maybe that's his because, I mean, he's really just flawless everywhere else. He looks really strong in most aspects of the game, but I feel like that was supposed to be a hanger bank for him. Yeah, cool bananas. Yeah, you said it, Greg. There's 250,000 reasons to play a lot of games of pool. There's a lot of reasons. A lot of boxes of ZD riding on this one. Guys, do me a favor. Let's get some interaction going on Omega Mike's page, Omega Billiards TV, YouTube. Just hit the thumbs up button, little heart react, give some reactions there. Help us get out there. All right, Shane Wolford going to tie us up at 10 games apiece. Jacked Brett, I don't think so about the Dynasphere. I think that's just here. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thanks for all the reactions and whatnot, hitting the like button, thumbs up, all that stuff. And if you haven't already, please hit the share. Throw it on your Instagram, Facebook, whatever you got. Share it out there. Really appreciate that, guys. And again, you got to remember, I mean, we got 87 thumbs up and we got about 1,000 watching. So about 1 out of 10 of you guys are doing what we're supposed to be doing here. And as I say that, look at the result. Again, no bueno. You got it, Alex. And now that we're back up to appropriate numbers, or at least partial appropriate numbers, if you are just joining us, we are live at the Derby City Classic. We're in the Omega Action Room. And you are watching Anthony Meglino and Shane Wolford playing the best 2 out of 3 sets, races to 30, with monster 250K in the middle. If you are on site at Derby and you're not sure how to get here, look for the Laurel Lounge. That's the name of the room that we're in. You can ask any staff member. They'll let you know, and they'll direct you where we're at. If you know where the tournament room is, there are some signs with some arrows. They'll direct you over in our direction, let you know how to get here. But come on in. And if you don't know me, I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. And really just enjoying my time here right now, delivering these matches to you guys. Yeah, Meglino looking really sporty here. Should be a run out here. Don't see any real issues. Brock Jaden. No, I was just, yeah, if you want more likes, you say, if you like what you're seeing, give us a like. Well, I know you guys like what you're seeing because you're here. I mean, I just assume that we're all like best friends because we're all watching pool. Like, you know what I mean? If you're in the pool community, whatever, like, we know what's going on. We're all on the same page. We know what we're watching. I'm sure that some of the viewers might be new. But, you know, we're all on the same team. All on the same team. But if it came off obtuse to you, I'm sorry. But, again, if you like what you're seeing, please give us a like. And thank you in advance. Really loved that delivery right there. Super clean. He's got to be careful here. There's not a ton of angle. And if he doesn't hit this exactly right, he could get into trouble. This is a shot where, like, the draw doesn't take right away sometimes. Not for this gentleman. Absolutely perfect. I don't know if I'd say perfect, but simple to work with for Mr. Meglino. Jason Chairman, thank you. Yep, you got it, guys, for sure. Yeah, Alex, you said it. I didn't. Thank you. Nice shape here on the 10. Smooth delivery from the man from Florida. You guys are hilarious. Where was the comment? It was like clearly a skilled salsa dancer. That's my favorite comment. Oh, that's beautiful. You say his hips give him an advantage. I mean, that's beautiful. You guys are awesome. Swing that purse. You guys are brutal. All right, it's going to be 11-10 for Meglino now. Go ahead, guys. Run with it. Have some fun, will you? I mean, if we're going to be here for a while, might as well have some laughs. Why not? All right, Meglino, 11-10 up right now. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, we're really in the heat of it right now. I mean, hasn't really been any monster leads. I think maybe there was a 2-game lead at one point. But again, same thing. Shane's break. And as I say it, Meglino comes with a dry break. So here's the advantage that Shane needs. Shoot all the balls in. If you can, just win this game. And try to make something, get a decent break. Try to compound it. Stay in control. Doesn't mean you have to run a package. It just means that you have to stay in control. So, when you do go back to your seat, your opponent's like, what am I supposed to do here? I'm just going to give him the open shot. I got to give up ball in hand or something. And doesn't really get the cue ball stuck on the backside of that 3 either. This could totally backfire on Shane. Looks like he has to massé this. I don't know if he's got a clear line to get down to that second rail. Yeah, a little elevation. Yeah, he needed to swerve that a little bit more. Anthony, again, showing a little confusion in his facial expression. Hey, Sydney, I like that. If you're offended, move to Minnesota. Or just, I don't know, go watch pickleball. Go watch cornhole. We're playing 6-hole. And if you don't like it, go ahead. We love it. This is really, and I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys watching this match, you feel the same. This is like, this is our family. This is this is the group. This is our stuff. Greg, watching pickleball is offensive. Oh, that's beautiful. But yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be amazing if we could all just be in the same place one time? That's why these bigger events are just so sick, like so amazing to be at. It's like I'm here and I see people here that I know from New York and the Northeast, that whole Northeast area. And I also see people that I've met in totally different areas of the country. We're all in the same spot. And it's just like, yeah, this is a big party. Let's go. Peter Gobin saying pickleball is offensive. Meglino won the first set, folks. 30-20. Not sure, Slimzilla. Frisbee golf, I'm down with that. Like me some Frisbee. The chat's going to have to help me out with that one, HR Biggs. I don't know these two guys' age, but I'm sure someone in the chat knows both of their ages. So, chat, help me out. You guys are beautiful humans. You guys are absolutely beautiful humans. All right, Shane looking good so far. Needs to come forward here. Looks like he should be playing the 6 to the side. And he gets there. Nice delivery. One rail shape for the 7. Just high cue ball, maybe a touch of inside. Don't really need too much. Wants to come across the face of the, across the line of the 7. He wants to arrive right where he's indicating with his cue stick there. That's just so that he can kind of draw that Z across the table with the cue ball while he pockets the 7. He wants to be underneath the line for the 7 to the corner. And he's going to get straight. I mean, that's kind of okay because he can draw it, but that's a lax shot there. He wanted to cross that line. All right. He's going to draw the ball straight into that right long rail. Nice delivery. But you see, like, if he had, like, just a hair under where he ended up there, that, I don't want to say it's a big problem, but it could have been a problem. So Shane is 26, Anthony is 36. So, I mean, 10-year gap. 10-year gap. Yeah, Zerv Pipe, you got that right. How are you going to watch a match like this for free and not give it a like? Come on. Come on, boys and girls. And if you've already done that stuff, thank you. All right. 11, 11. 1-1, 1-1. Guys, you got to read the description of the video. Meglino took the first set 30-20 yesterday. Yeah, Greg McAndrews, I agree with that, actually. Greg says Shane is going to catch a gear soon. He gave Anthony enough time to run away, and he didn't. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, something's not the same with Anthony today. Something's not the same. All right, here we go. Rack 23. Shane Wolford pockets a ball in the break. Cue ball stays on the table. We sure this is the same guy? Let's go, Shane. And I mean, for you guys' sake, we kind of want to see Shane take the set today. Do we not want to see a third race to 30? Of course we do. Again, if you're invested, sorry, but we want more pool. That is not good. And Meglino's not giving this one back. Remember, if a ball is pocketed that was not called, and it is the only ball that was pocketed, it's an option for incoming player. Zerv Pipe, you got it. Enjoy. Yeah, YouTube is great because you can put it on the TV like that. A lot of smart TVs and, Fire Sticks, Roku box, whatever you got. They have YouTube on it. You just push the button and it's on your TV. Makes it really easy. So if I'm coming at you through your TV in your living room, your bedroom, or whatever, Enjoy. They're looking for a two-rail position around the backside of the 6-4. He rattles it. All right. Things are changing. The tide's changing. I know you guys can feel it too. Now it's up to Shane to take advantage of that, try to pick up those signs and have him try to take advantage here and get that pep in his step and really elevate. These are 4 1/8 pockets. Yeah, they're tight. Yeah, dead whack. That's a fair point, and I did think about that, but come on, boys and girls, find a way. Find a way to make it do it. I'll shout out Upstate, Al. I love Upstate. It's my man. Hope you're doing well out there, Al, if you're listening. Yeah, they might look like 4-inch pockets, but pretty sure that the official measurement was 4 1/8. But yeah, they look tight. They are tight pockets. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff via YouTube. Um, there is a ship to cash YouTube that was put up. It was stone dead. Like I didn't use it for years. So you guys can go there as well. For future stuff. But this week, all about Omega TV, Omega Billiards TV. I'm here for Omega Mike and really just showcasing what he's put together here for the players and spectators. It really is just beautiful. Ship the Omega. I like that. All right, a little out of line here. He still got the shot. Just got to avoid going into the 7 here. And he's also got that side pocket messing with his bridge hand a little bit. Yeah, Heath, I'll be at the expo. Yeah, we got some good stuff coming. Got some good stuff coming, and I'll be honest with you. Great shot there from Anthony. I'll be honest with you. I got a trick up my sleeve. Never been done at the expo, and if this gets approved, boy, is this going to be a good time. You guys are going to be like, "Are you kidding me?" There's only one person on the planet that knows what I'm planning, and I'm not telling you who it is. You could probably take a guess, but I wouldn't tell you. Very nice shot there from Meglino. Look at the speed. Look at the speed control. Really nice. Pretty sure he's going to have to draw this ball, and that's not the ideal way to do that. You don't want to have to draw a ball into shape, but yeah, nice speed there. Really nice control. And he's going to go back into the lead, 12-11. All right, Meglino, 12-11. I mean, this is like Such a tight match today. Such a tight match. Really getting a treat today. Yeah, Will Ailey in the chat. Yeah, the booth is going to be, Action Central again. And, I got a couple of surprises for everybody. And I mean, you guys know what I do. I'm doing what Mike does here. Give the players a place to go, have a home base, feel welcome. Like, just come here and play all your matches, do your stuff. Come and do your thing. Like, it's on me to try to figure out how to come up with the money to do it. You guys, you don't even know how tough it is sometimes, but like, that's what it is. Make a home base and open the doors, and that's what we're doing here at the Derby. I mean, that's what Omega Mike's doing. It's a gesture. It's like, hey, we care about you guys. Thanks for supporting. Like, come hang out. This is home base. I mean, every event should have that. And, you can't fake it. You can't, like, pretend to be that. It's really just got to be just the way that it is. And, at Derby, this is it. At the Expo, come on over. Got to have that. Yeah, this is definitely a tight match here. Crashed out asking about the hotel room rates here. Let me just say this. If you didn't get your rooms booked way in advance, I'm not kidding you. Most of the rooms are like 4 to 6 change a night. Like, you really got to make sure you did it in advance. And there's not a ton left either. And that's probably why. They're like, hey, high demand, low supply. You guys know how supply and demand works. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Looks like Meglino's got a plan here. I mean, he actually has to manipulate this a little bit of left English to get under there, it looks. Let me see. Yeah, no, he can actually play this right through there. He doesn't have to do that. If he goes 2 rails into it, he can spin it into it. Right long rail, bottom short rail. And it's going to leak out. Can't tell if he can pocket it, though. I mean, he can definitely hit it. Yeah, I think Shane's just going to... I don't know. If he can make it, he's got to shoot it. If he can, he's going to draw under the 10. Mr. Sherman, yeah, so there's no stream on currently for the other 2 tables. But when I get notified that we have something significant going on, definitely, I can turn that on. But right now, I'm kind of just focused on what we got going on here. This is, massive match. Massive. And like I said, I know it says 216 in the description of the video, but I mean we're at 250 plus, 250,000 plus in the middle. the number just skyrocketed. I mean, what a match. Just such a sick match to play. And honestly, I don't think it's a factor, but I guess it could be, and we just don't know. But I don't think the money's a factor for these guys. But it's a possibility. I mean, how many times have you played for a house from 1999? Because everything's like 500 and up now. Um, but I mean, think about it. Like, I see guys like getting nervous for like 100 boxes of ZD. Unbelievable. You know what I mean? Honestly, again, I don't think these guys are really thinking about that at all. This is kind of what they're made to do. And we talk about that a lot. Pro pool players, they play pool. That's what they do. Shane hit that really well. He didn't get the best of it. I think it's going to work out okay, but he didn't really get the best of it. Be honest, I mean, Shane, I feel like he's going to cut this. Personally, I like the bank. It's just a more controlled shot for me. It's almost perfectly in line. You just bank it cross side. Stop the cue ball right there. Eric Renner, even if I knew that information, I don't think I'd be talking about it, dude. Wow, what a nice shot. Yeah, dead whack, you're right. This is just the beginning of the week. I want nothing less than $500,000 from here on out. We're spoiled. Totally agree. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? That's the second time that he's missed a ball like that. I can't even believe it. He missed the 8 ball and now the 10 ball in the same manner. Unreal. Unreal. I can't even believe that. Can't even believe that. Can't even believe that happened. Can't believe it. That could be the difference. That could be the difference right there. The missed 8 ball and the missed 10 ball. That's 2 games. Take 2 off of Anthony's, put it on Shane's side. What's the score? Unbelievable. Anthony contemplating. All right, I think he's going to cut the 1 into the 4. Send the cue ball 2 rails down. Can't really tell. Oh, maybe he's trying to play a carom shot. Oh, he's just banking it around it. Yeah, he needed to get under the 8 ball. The cue ball not as precise as needed. Yeah, Greg, that was a tough one, man. It's like, think about the shot that he just made on the one ball, and think about the 10 ball that was just missed. It's confusing. How does he have such accuracy at that distance? And it's even like kind of an awkward type of cut, and you don't make the 10 ball there again. And I think it's the same thing that I said before. It's the alignment. A lot of players miss a simple shot. They approach it a little different. They just kind of sidestep into it. And I'm not saying that's what Shane did there. I didn't really see, but a lot of times you miss the simplest shots just because you're not aligned. It's actually like an illusion. Oh, this is how this is. Yeah, I'm on the ball, right? And you get down and you shoot, and you're like, well, how did I just miss that? Is that Joe Rogan, dude? No, no, it's not. Yeah, another missed opportunity here. I mean, I feel for Shane. I really do. Like he's just, you know, acting as a true professional, just taking it on the chin when he doesn't get there. And I mean, but yeah, I mean, if I know he's got more in there, he's just not giving it to us. And he's giving Meglino more power by doing that. All right, Meglino ends up on the rail here. Didn't want to be there. It's always difficult when the cue ball's close to the cushion. It just takes away a lot of the control and a lot of the options you have, uh, you know, to shoot the shot. Yeah, that's just super tough for Shane. I'm seeing some of the stuff you guys are saying, and just kind of reflecting on what we saw. Yeah, I mean those two changes right there, those two misses late in the rack. Shane is 1,000% supposed to win those games. So many missed opportunities. Um, I mean, break and scratch. Those hurt. And I don't know if you remember, there was a situation where you know Shane got on the six ball. He played a nice five ball, gets on the six and played safe, and ends up losing the safety battle. I mean, those are huge things. And I mean, I'm sure Shane's going to learn from these situations and do better. Just fix those things. But I feel like Shane's supposed to be doing these things right now, and for whatever reason, it's just not happening. Well, Maglino's going to continue to do his thing. Slow and steady wins the race. HR Biggs, I don't know if I want to go all the way to saying that he looks defeated. meaning Shane, but um, he doesn't he doesn't look like he's in a fight. Like at the highest levels, the highest levels of this game, you are engaged in the game. You're not, casually walking the table. Like you're on the tips of your toes and you're engaged. You're in a fight. You're fighting for your life, and that intensity isn't really there right now. You can't casually get yourself over the line in a big match like this, and that's for both players. You got to keep that intensity. Well, he didn't lose the first set by one game. He lost it by 10 games. I mean, I'm sure losing by 10 might sting a little more than one. I mean, maybe not. Who knows? But, I mean, today's a new day, and again, this is what these guys do. It shouldn't be, a new type of situation for Shane or Anthony. I mean, Shane's in action all the time. He knows how to just come with it, get it done. He's been way down in a set and come way back and won. I mean, these are all factors. Going to be a little awkward with the 5 ball there, stretching out. Oh, he's got enough. He's got enough to hit it good. Yeah, I mean, this rack is pretty simple. And I say simple, but it's 250K simple. Going to add a little something. It's going to add a little bit of pressure and weight to the shots. And I mean, look at Shane, getting through the racks. I mean, he's doing what he does. But like, I really would just like to see him just a little more fire in there, and I know he's got it in there. Like I've seen him in matches where he's like fired up about it, and I'm just not seeing that right now. Swing and a miss on the 6. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, not a chance. Not a chance. HR Biggs. It doesn't exist. Yeah, that's just super tough. And again, like I'm not like trying to dog the guy. I mean, I'm trying to like give some motivation through the cosmos. Like I like Shane. I mean, we all know he's got way more in the tank than he's given us here. Yeah, Greg McAndrews, you got it, man. Take a break, will you? All right, Meglino to extend his lead, and he does. It's going to be 15-11 now. Yeah, Jason Sherman. That's definitely the biggest lead of the day. Yeah, New Era. Claiming that it's just not as good. That's not what's happening though. That's not what's happening. Shane's been given all of the opportunities, just giving it back. All right, folks, I got to step out for one quick sec. Be right back. Help me out in the chat if they're asking about things. Be right back. right, I'm back with you. Thanks for hanging on, folks. Appreciate that. And it looks like Anthony's about to put up another one. Doesn't want to get flat here. All right, that'll do it. That'll be all right. All right, Meglino to put up another one here. Tough stuff. Tough stuff, folks. Look at him go. Look at him go. So rack 27 goes to Meglino. It'll be at 11-16. Yeah, Meglino won the first set 30-20. Those of you asking. And if you are just joining us, we are live here at the Derby City Classic. We're on site at the Omega Action Room. And you're watching Shane Wolford and Anthony Meglino going at it. Best 2 out of 3 sets, races to 30. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. And that is the break that we were seeing yesterday. Look at this. 4 balls down. And, I mean, he can see the one. Maybe not ideal, but, I mean, look at the spread. All right, so I see the play here. He's going to bank the 1 ball right between the side pocket and the purple 4. Rested on the rail, trying to get to that first diamond right near the bottom right corner. And he's going to put the cue ball right up towards this rail here. And that's not... Looked like he kind of walked through that shot. Not really sure about the execution there from Anthony, but, I mean, he's got a decent lead now. 5 games. Yeah, you guys might laugh at a comment like SVB might struggle playing this guy. I mean, Shane is amazing. Don't get me wrong. However, you got to consider that there's just that mental factor. You know, there's the mental factor. It's like, you know, when you have someone that you feel mentally comfortable playing, skills aren't really the thing there. You know, you're not considering, oh, this guy's really good. You know, Anthony's ahead here, but he's not thinking about how Shane Wolford plays. That's like not a thought in his mind. You know, he's just doing his thing. He's like, I'm the guy. I'm the guy you got to look out for. You know, you play a guy like Shane Van Boening, and that changes something mentally for some players. And I feel like it would be for most players, but that is a factor. So it's not necessarily the skill that Anthony has isn't enough to beat a guy like Shane in a set like this. But it's the fact that, you know, he has to get over that mental hurdle to say, I'm playing SVB. Can I do this? You know, can I forget about who's in the chair? What a great kick. You know, and I mean, sometimes players rise to the occasion. You know, and they say, hey, I'm playing a top player. I'm going to rise to the occasion, and I'm going to play, you know, unbelievable speed. Wolford with a 5-game deficit here. I mean, that's a little bit to handle. He doesn't want it to get any worse. I mean, there's still plenty of pool to play, but Anthony crossed the head, he crossed the halfway point. He's more than halfway there. Yeah, we talked about some of that stuff yesterday, and again, it's like, there's a lot of factors aside from the skill. As the set, you know, gets longer, the runway is longer. There's more information that you're getting from the players, and you know, physicality of it definitely is a factor. All right, Shane, a little awkward on the 9 ball here. He made a shot similar to this earlier and was a little more difficult, so I like him to make this one. Just carry the cue ball around 3 rails. Just going to go up table with the cue here. I like that he didn't overpower that one, too. All right, Shane Wolford puts a point up, and he needed it. He needed that one. You guys talking about packages, and yesterday at 2-2, Meglino ran a 4-pack, and it was about a half hour's worth of Shane just sitting there, literally just sitting there. Thanks, sports fan. Appreciate you putting that in there. That's the right information. There's definitely no deals. I guarantee you that one, Eric Renner. Absolutely no deals. When you're dealing with this, this level of match and this caliber stakes, that stuff is not a joke. You don't do those kinds of things. I mean, maybe they're going to do dinner, like the winner buys the other guy dinner or something, but there's just too many people involved, and any kind of funny business like that, you could literally ruin your career permanently. So neither one of these guys are doing that. I can guarantee that. All right. I mean, successful break, if you can call it that. I mean, he's got a ball down, but look at the tie-up right over the side pocket as compared to Anthony's previous. I mean, he made 4 balls on the break, and everything's wide open. J Ruff in the comments. I mean, I don't know if you're referring to me or the folks in the chat there, but it's not really that nobody's trying to like dog Shane, but he's definitely not giving his best performance here. He's missed a couple of gimmies, an 8-ball and a 10-ball. I mean, those aren't opinions. That's what happens. That's what happened. We all know Shane's a great player. He wouldn't be here if he wasn't. Yeah, there's definitely a mute button. You can watch it silent. That's fine. No hard feelings. I really got to be precise here. Just going to get it to the top rail. Nothing fancy. Yeah, I don't think he left him paint. Yeah, he did. He left him a piece here. Tell you what, though. What are you going to do from here? Yeah, I mean, Shane's not like playing terribly. I mean, he's not breaking well. The break is getting him, and he had a couple of missed open shots. But aside from that, he's playing well, of course. Yeah, I mean, if Shane's break was its normal form and he was, delivering the break a little bit better, I mean, the score could easily be flipped. When you win a rack, you can't just relinquish control again, which is what we just saw. I mean, maybe Shane's going to get the better end of this exchange, but again, you got to make a ball in the break and try to just run out. Got to get those. Well, how about that? How about that? Anthony Meglino won the first set, 30-20. It's in the description of the video, just so you guys know. So when you come to future broadcasts or future matches, usually the information you're looking for, the simple stuff, that stuff will be in there. But if it's not, go ahead and ask questions. I don't mind answering. Trying to get right underneath this 8-9 here. And that's about as good as you could hit that one. As far as the moving aspect of the game, I want to say that Anthony's definitely got the edge there. Tom Kluski asking about a camera for Hunter versus Ed. Can you be more specific about that? I'm not paying attention to the other tables in the room. Just tell me exactly what you're looking for. I'll try to help. Meglino powers the 7 in. Monster stroke. Not really rewarded for that, though. Dusty Wallace. Come on, man. I feel like you're putting me on. What a shot. What a shot. Right back into perfect lines. Anthony Meglino, super strong player. I really got to see that pronounced kind of a stutter stroke that he's got. Very deliberate pauses. And he delivers. Right, so Meglino continues with his onslaught. 17-12. Hunter and Ed, yeah. I can get a camera on it for you. I won't be able to do a scoreboard necessarily. Like, those guys aren't really keeping score, but I can get you something to watch. I can turn it on so you can watch it. Yeah, I can do that. Gonna have to get the names from your response there. Tom Kleski, could you just make sure that you spelled their names right? Just give me the specs on the match, and I'll put it up right now. Yeah, I know you guys like that, but I'm gonna put up another completely separate view square on the table for you guys. Again, I just need you to give me the info again one more time. I just need the two players' names, please. Tom Kleski, if you could just put that in there, please. Just make sure it's spelled right, because then I'm going to hear that for the next 4 hours that the names are incorrect. Thank you, Dusty. All right, you can go check that out. It's on. Turned it on for you guys. Got a nice clear view of that. And I can put a scoreboard up, but it's just going to be kind of like a generic thing, just so you can see the names on there. And there you go. All right, you guys are good. Obviously, there's not going to be any sound on that side, but apparently some of you guys like it muted anyways. You know what? I'm not mad about it. All right, so Omega Billiards TV YouTube. There's another broadcast going out on a different, a different broadcast coming out on the YouTube. So if you guys want to watch the One Pocket, you can. But we're going to stay right here. This is our feature. Get a nice look at Anthony's backhand action here. And how about that? I don't think he left the ball open where he can make it. He can just kind of hit it towards the 9. Let's see how he can move through this. So this is what we've got for a return. Looks like he might be able to get just like a soft masse to get it. Maybe even pocket it right in the side pocket. Really tough. And he's not going to entertain it. Maybe he is. Wow, threw the ball right in. What a shot. What a great shot. Yeah, serve pipe, you got it. You got it. Nice rail first. It's going to come around the 7. Perfect. Perfect. R.I.P. the Iceman. He's a very quality human. Thomas Baker, as a commentator, what do you think of Meglino's stroke? I mean, I commented on it earlier. Like there's not really one way to do things, and that's the way he does it. That's the way his machine works. And it's definitely unique, and I think that kind of makes it special. Like if everybody looked exactly the same shooting pool, doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like it's impersonal and kind of like you know anticlimactic. It's like, oh look, two guys that look exactly the same playing the same game. I like. Yeah, no, I like. I know a lot of players that have unique pieces to their stroke and just how they go through the ball. And you know, one name comes to mind, Samat Sam from up in Maine. He's like living legend status in my opinion. Just the way that he delivers the cue stick, he's got that very pronounced slip stroke where he actually releases the cue in his backhand, slides to the back of the cue, and then delivers the final stroke. It's such a unique thing to see, and when it's working, it's amazing. I mean, Shane's fighting here. Shane's definitely fighting here. Meglino maintaining five game lead. Yeah, the pausing. James talking about the pausing in the stroke. I mean, yeah. I mean, again, it's just doesn't have to make sense. It just has to work. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of different race car manufacturers and their engines aren't built exactly the same, but they both go really fast. You know what I mean? That's just the way his machine works. Some people have like a pronounced pause at the back of the stroke and then come through it. Some people, fluid back forward right through it. Um, but in Anthony's case, he has kind of like a double pause. And honestly, I think it just, it makes him unique and it makes it cool. And, I like it. I'd rather it be like that where it's like, oh, you're playing the guy with that crazy stroke and he plays real good. It feels like that, versus, oh, it's just that guy. It gives it like kind of a special move kind of vibe, my opinion. Yeah, sports fan, that's a great way to put it. The balls don't know how you're doing it as long as it's hit the right way. That's it. Don't matter. All right, Shane, you got to come with something here. I actually like just one rail kick, spin into it, just kick into it. Everything else kind of gets complicated. And Zerv Pipe, thank you very much. I'm sure Omega Mike's going to be thrilled. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Love the support. Ooh, he had an edge. I'll be honest, I don't know if he was actually trying to thin that. That might have just kind of swerved and carried and thinned the ball. I think he might have actually been kicking at it. Yeah, I love that. Chris Gordon. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go, Omega Mike. Exactly. Because without him, none of this happens. None of this exists right now. Yeah, Rich, I agree. I think he was trying to kick at that ball. Shane's last shot there where he thinned it. Guys, just read the description. Read the description of the video and then ask questions. If your answer isn't there, let's do it. All right, this one's tricky. This one's tricky because he doesn't have a lot of the 5-ball to work with. So he's going to have to hit this one very, very precise. Thinking he might take a chance on getting behind the 9. If not, he might go a little bit further and try to get all the way back up to the 6-7. Yeah, that was tough to ask. That was a tough ask. Meglino is a Floridian. He's from Florida. Thank you very much, sports fan. You've been backing me up a lot. Thank you. All right, decent return there. 5-ball doesn't appear to have a pocket, but Anthony's approaching the shot like he's got a plan pretty quickly. Well, maybe not. Oh, yeah, he does have the shot. All right, if you're asking what points are, you don't deserve to know. No, just kidding. I mean, are you a new person to what we're doing here? Just want to give you a proper answer here. Thanks, Zerv. I mean, points are points. Exactly. Points are points. And points are redeemable anywhere in the world. You buy a race car, house, whatever you want to use your points for, you can use them for that. And it's actually up to 250 now. And it actually could have gone over that, but that was another confirmed number. Flow with the J, I love it. A nice line here for Shane. One rail shape just touches the rail right above the 10. James Mundy, yeah, Eric Roberts. He's a buddy of mine. I know him. And yes, you do have to look out for him. If he like really bears down and like goes all in on the game, training, all that stuff, that kid's dangerous. And you'll have to tell me how old he is because I know he's young, but. He's that ball to travel a little more. He's okay. That's fine. That's enough. It is boxes Aziti, of course. Plandowski, yep, you got it. Yep, thank you, Omega Mike. Thank you, Omega Mike. Making it all happen. And again, just giving the players a home base. Mitch Ellerman, thank you. Yes, sir. HR Biggs, I love the sentiment. Yeah, come on, we're at 1,200 viewers right now, and just 200 likes. Come on, boys and girls, just hit the thumbs up. Get some reacts going. Also, that little heart emoji, just hit that a bunch of times. I mean, if you hate it, just turn it off. But if you're watching it, let's get some interactions going. Really appreciate that. It does help the channel. It helps Mike get a further reach on the platform. Not sure about Kirkwood. I haven't seen him, but if he's here, look out for that guy, too. All right, look at this break. Still got a little tie up there with the 8-10. But, I mean, everything else seems pretty decent. Very nice delivery there. He's going to have to figure out what his plan is. I mean, the 6 doesn't go by the 7. And obviously the 8 and the 9, the 8 and the 10 still a factor. Maybe he goes into it here. That was really, really risky to play. That was really risky. Very risky to play it that way. I don't think that's going to be a good move. I mean, that's close. I mean, even being right behind the shot here, can't really tell if that 6 is available outright or if he's going to have to swerve it. It looks like he can make it. But now from here, it looks like maybe the 8 is blocking. Yeah, Greg, you got that right. This is a tough out either way. Yeah, the 8 and the 10 like that. The 10's in like pretty much the worst spot it can be in on a pool table. You know, whenever there's like a ball right over the side pocket stuck to the rail, that's always just the worst shot to have. You just never want that. It looks like he is going to have to elevate and swerve this one just a bit. Don't need a ton of swerve. I'll tell you, not a terrible result if you're Anthony. Very nice shot there from Shane. Although very simple, you had to hit that one just right. Anthony's still trying to figure out what he's going to do here. This one's tricky. Really tough. I mean, because, like, just getting the cue ball away from the 6 makes it so that Shane can do something. Anthony probably looking to see if a carom is a possibility, maybe just what the line would be going behind the 7. This one's tough as well. Yeah, I don't know about a carom. I mean, at first glance, it looks like that might be an option. I mean, if we look at the other angle here, it looks more like the carom is on from here. And this room is definitely staying active today. All right, he's made his decision. No way. I thought he was going to go underneath the 9. All right, so he's going to give up control of the rack. But at 10 ball, I mean, I don't care where you end up. It's tough. I mean, if you guys, I know a lot of you guys are, pool junkies, diehard pool players, fans, whatever. But I'll tell you, and Shane misses the 6 ball. Come on, man. Um, I mean, that's just there's a video that's floating around, and I'm sure you guys have seen it. Pro match, want to say it was maybe like Hanoi Open, and you know, 2 players going at it, and one of the balls is in the position where the 10 is. The guy just hands him the ball, like deliberately fouls. And when the guy gets to that ball, he misses, and then the other guy shoots the last few balls. And I'm pretty sure you guys know what I'm talking about. But, I mean, that's just such a bad spot. Nice shot there. All right, this is where it gets tricky. This is where it's really like, what are you going to do? It's not even a ball to like kind of get into it. I mean, he could play the 9 and maybe do something into it, but you're gonna scratch or something. You just got to fall on the 10 ball perfectly. Yeah, Nicole Oborowski in the chat. Yeah, I agree with you. Totally could have done something, playing the 7 into the 10. But I mean, then you kind of flirt with danger, maybe not getting on the 8 ball or, something like that. But very, very precise cueing action there. I mean, I'll tell you, though, like, from where he is now, I mean, now I don't really like it. I mean, I guess if he can fall right against the left long rail, I think that'll get it done. But I mean, he doesn't have a ton of angle to get over there, really. He doesn't want to be shooting this at a distance. I mean, I almost like him to just, power it and draw back and get back above the 10. And I think that might be what he's going to do here. I mean, look at the angle he's got. I mean, it's almost non-existent. And again, that 10 ball, one of the worst places, if not the worst place for an object ball. It looks like he's got a plan. All right, Meglino going to show us something here. Oh, he's just coming straight back over. How's the speed? Oh, what a shot. What a shot. What do they got in the water down there in Florida? All right, here we go. 10 to the corner. Doesn't fall. And that's why that's one of the worst places for an object ball. I mean, he got perfect on it and still didn't fall. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's see what Shane's break looks like now. He really needs to come with something nice. Just a 3-game deficit right now. He could really use an open shot on the 1 ball. And he's not going to get it. It's going to be a dry break. And I got to be honest, though. If he's breaking the same way every time, I mean, it's kind of his fault at that point. I mentioned, yesterday when I first kind of noticed those things happening, really wanted to see him kind of copy whatever Anthony was doing because he was having so much success. And, I mean, top players will tell you, if you're not making the break work and your opponent is, you're totally supposed to copy them. You're supposed to do it. I mean, I don't care. You're supposed to do it. It's legal cheating. You can copy off their paper and it's legal. Why wouldn't you? Hey, my answer's wrong. I keep getting it wrong. I'm just guessing. Well, this guy's got it right. Just copy off his paper. It's not against the rules. Nothing wrong with that. Well, I see the comment that they're like not hitting the brake very hard or whatever, but it's more they're dialed in. They're trying to dial into the table itself. Some tables don't want you to hit it as hard. I mean, maybe like 100 years ago, you're supposed to just throw up a sloppy 9-ball rack and smash it as hard as you can and hope something good happens. But I mean, we're doing template 10-ball on a 4 1/8 pocket. That is not something that you get overly aggressive with. I mean, you got to try to dial it in, figure it out. And a lot of times with those types of breaks, it's not a hard break. It's a precise break from here with this type of elevation, this cut on the head ball. This is how it works. Stellar shot there from Meglino. He bumps the 5 out, but he's not going to get rewarded. He's probably going to go to the air. Probably going to go to the air here. And although it would be a kind of a thin cut to the right side, I'd like him to cut it to the side with the jump. I don't like the corner. If he jumps to the corner, I feel like there's zero chance, unless he makes the ball, zero chance some good happens. And he's telling me that I might need some glasses like he's got because apparently he can see it. No way. He's got to be swerving the ball or something along those lines. He's calling it right in the side pocket. He's calling it right in. He's calling it right in. Maybe just a slight masse. No, he's down on the ball regular. Let's see if he can make it happen. What a shot. What a shot. Julie Zerg, yeah, Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. That's who I am. Surfpipe says, commentator is Morgan Freeman. Love that. And look at the shape Anthony's got here. Yeah, right? Brando Cinco says with those binoculars, this guy can see anything. I mean, are those glasses regulation? Are you allowed to use those playing pool? Do they have zoom lenses on them? Is that why he's so good? All right, 5-ball to the bottom right corner. Just going to float the cue ball out. Oh, no. All defense. And you know what? At this point, I love that. Southpaw. Southpaw says he can see what's for dinner tomorrow. I love that. You guys are great. Yeah, nice shot there from Meglino. And that's going to be a swing and a miss for the kick on the 5-ball. No luck there. Yeah, I mean, Shane closed the gap a little bit, made it to 3 games. But Marsenchen, I think I'm saying that right, from Germany. Says he's new to pool, especially the Derby City. Could I explain something about the betting on the game and the action? I mean, I can't really dive into all of that stuff. But, I mean, maybe you guys can help me out in the chat. Somebody can kind of take the reins on that one. But I can't really dive into that on the air. So, all right, Meglino going to put another one up. I have the best friends. I do. And that's all I'm saying about that. And with the deposit of this 10 ball, it would make it 18-14 in favor of Meglino. And there it is, 18-14. You know, I'm not sure about the breaks in the set, but like, I would really love to know. I would love to know. I don't know what their plan is, but as of right now, I feel like it's all about just keep playing pool, and that's that. And as we say that, all right, Meglino is going to take a break. All right, so he's on a player break, and he's going to take a minute. And I'm going to take a minute myself. So don't go too far. I mean, I'm sure he's just running away for a moment. But I do want to check on the scoreboard that they have on the floor and make sure that that's correct. I feel like it's not functioning the way it should be. And I do want to verify their score versus ours. So just give me 1 minute. Be right back. All right, sorry about that, folks. So how about that? 4-game spread here. Tell you, the room is definitely jammed up with some spectators. Doesn't look so from this angle here, but on both sides of our arena here, got a fair amount of spectators. A little bit further to the right on the opposite side of our one-pocket match over there. Lots and lots of people sweating the games. Very nice. How's this line going to look? And just for the record, the way that ball rolled, the last few rotations, this table's rolling perfect. I don't know if you saw that, but when a ball's rolling very, very slow, especially close to the rail, it's usually a telltale sign how the table is set. And I mean that rolled really well. Shout out to the Diamond Boys. What a delivery right there. Great, great shot. Meglino, very likely going to take this one here. Call it 101%. All right, up to 19 now. And again, I mean, we're racing to 30 right now. And although it's best 2 out of 3 sets, I mean, Shane has to win the set to continue. He has to. There's no tomorrow. He has to win this set and the next one. Has to. All right, here we go. Rack 24. That wasn't the normal break. Similar lines, but not aligning with the pockets. Well, this is kind of what the doctor ordered for Shane. Needs something open. Trying to get some comfort. Didn't like to be over the 10 ball here. Shane should be able to handle this. But again, not ideal. See, he's got to keep his bridge hand a little further back. But that's where the talent resides in the backhand. It's that back arm. James Mundy saying that if Anthony goes on to win this matchup, he's going to have a bunch of people asking him to play. Well, guess what? I disagree. If he wins this match, I mean, win or lose, I don't think many people are going to want to match up with him after watching him perform like this. I mean, there's not many people that can hang. I mean, sure, there's a lot of great players here, but unless you're talking about elite level players, I don't think a ton of people are going to be looking for them. Yeah, I know Lucas wants to play Meglino. I mean, I think Lucas wants to play everybody, to be honest. But and I don't know if you guys are going to agree or disagree here, but I feel like a lot of times, like it's not necessarily the player's abilities. Sometimes, the result of a match really is determined by the person versus the person. Like Shane might not have, the better end of it playing Anthony, but Shane plays Lucas and usually, it gets the better of Lucas there. And then maybe Lucas plays Anthony and, Anthony can't beat Lucas or something. Guama will play everybody. That's like he's like the honey badger of pool. Like, hey, Guama, you want to play this guy? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Wow. That 10 ball almost stayed up. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was not a clean deposit. That wasn't clean. All right. We're all sweating the break here, Shane. Let's go. Let's see a breaking Cosmo here. See, like a lot of the balls want to go in. They're just not finding their way there. I'd like to see him maybe bring the cue ball in just a hair towards the center of the table. Chris Reinhold says, I'd like to play Lucas. Chris says he wants to play winner or loser here. How many boxes of ZD do you want to play for, Chris? And also, are you here? That was a tough little bump there. Reserve pipe. Huh. And Matthew Dunlap, yeah, I kind of agree. And honestly, I would like to see him kind of do that. All right, Chris, that's good stuff there. And what about the boxes of ZD? How many boxes? I mean, there's going to be a little extra coin These guys are going to have a little extra points to go around, so. Now, if this ball doesn't go, he's likely going to bank it up table. Try to stay underneath the 2. He's going to go right behind the 8 and the 10. Somebody made the comment earlier that these guys see the game in 5D, and there you go. There's 5D for you. Puts it right into the quote-unquote catcher's mitt of the 8-10. I don't think he actually even hit him. Jeremy Wilson, so if you want to watch the One Pocket match, you can just go right to the homepage of Omega Billiards TV on YouTube, and there's another broadcast for that match. That was something we wanted to make sure that we could do. You know, having, multiple streams independent of each other. So you guys can really watch everything. Last night we had all 3 tables going. 7-foot table going out to Facebook, Omega Billiards Facebook. And then the other 2 9-footers going out to the YouTube page. All right, Chris, that sounds good. That sounds good. Not sure about Bergman. I didn't see him here. But that doesn't mean he's not here. I mean, I've been locked in this magnificent action room, basically living in the corner. I don't know if you guys can see it, but right behind Anthony, walking to the right there, he's kind of bouncing back and forth. Reyes Gomez on site. He's been spotted. Options junkie. Not the first time I've heard that, but I think he's great. I don't really follow the guy or anything, but I've heard that. Definitely heard that one before. James Mundy, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And yeah, Omega Billiards, best in the business. Glad to be partnered up here. Sydney, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure what his thing is. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. Yeah, Sydney. Yeah, he's a comedian. Yeah, I'm a comedian in life. Just cover up all the darkness with laughs and jokes. Yeah, blue horseshoe. I know you're kind of like taking a stab at him there, at Justin, but I mean, to be honest, he does what's best for him. And if one entity is taking care of someone and the other isn't, would you keep going? Wouldn't you put your effort where you're appreciated and raised up? You know what I mean? I mean, I've always said that where it's kind of like most of the American players and then Justin Bergman on the side. He's kind of like always operated in his own lane, and I really respect him for that. If it's not right for him, he doesn't do it, and he doesn't get caught up in the hype of, oh, well, everybody's going to be there and you're going to miss out. He's like, he can just go to his local pool room and play games there and enjoy himself and do what he's got to do. And, you know, he does what he wants to do. That's what's best for him. So, I mean, if he wants to be here, then he'll be here. And that's the only factor. And you got to respect the guy for thinking that way. You know what I mean? Like, he only does what he feels is good for him. Like as everybody travels the country or travels the world playing in all these events, um, he's not feeling that FOMO. He's not, oh, I can't, I can't miss that. Everybody's going to be there. He knows who he is. He just, he's always kind of been in his own lane. It's kind of the long and the short of it. But yeah, I mean, everybody'd love to see Justin. Yeah, Greg McAndrews. Yeah, Justin's super talented player, and really, really nice guy too. Nice comment, Nicole. All right, Meglino looking to get himself at 20, extend his lead to 5 games at this point. I'll tell you, after this match, every time I hear the word point, I'm never going to think the same. So many points flying around. I mean, talk about flawless. Look at the speed control there. Really nice. Really good stuff. There it is. 15-20. No, no mercy rule. No, it's not like that. I mean, didn't you guys watch Shane Wolford versus Guama? Did you guys not watch that? I mean, somebody else want to tell the story? I don't want to tell it. Yeah, he beat him hill. Shane won Hill, but how about he was down like 8 games, 10 games, something like that? Yeah, and I get that. I get that Anthony is not Guama. I'm just saying that, you know, in any match, if there's still life, there's still life. I mean, I guarantee you, a lot of you guys that are watching, you guys are, active players, been playing for a long time 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. Um, and, I'm sure you've seen situations where you're playing in a set and, you're racing a 7. Guy goes up 6-0, 6-1. Then all of a sudden, something changes and you just drill the guy 6, 7 games in a row and you win. And I'm sure you've been on the receiving end of it in the opposite, manner. And that's just the way that it is. I mean, it's such a mental thing. Like people hear that statement, oh, it's a mental game. It's a mental game. But, I mean, it totally is. I mean, if you just know in your mind that you're going to win, probably going to win. Probably going to win. I mean, and that's kind of, a lot of aspects of the game. Talk to a lot of amateur players that are trying to like get their game to the next level, and unbelievable. Look at where that ball rolled. 4-ball right in his face. But players wanting to get to the next level, and I tell them it's like you already have the skills, the knowledge, the talent to be the next level. You don't believe it yet. That's like such a huge piece. What's the difference between a B player and an A player? Believing that you're an A player. If you truly believe it, and you're not like kidding yourself or putting yourself on, lying about it, then you are. That's what it is. You think you're not supposed to miss? Probably going to play pretty good. I mean, it's just you have to be certain. Wow, zigzags right around the 2. And that's surprising after a lot of the kicks that we've seen Anthony take on and, come with some really nice shots. Not sure who that is next door. Maybe Eduard Brago. I think that's who it is. I think that's what you guys said. Yeah, this ball in hand, that could be a momentum shift. But again, it comes down to Shane's break. Thank you, Nicole. Appreciate you. Wish you were here. All right, 4 to the side. He's got to avoid the 9-ball here. He's probably just going to drag it to that bottom short rail. Straight back up. See, he decelerated. He decelerated shooting that. And lo and behold, he misses. Nicole, same. Don't do the snow anymore. I don't know if you knew this, Nicole, but it doesn't snow indoors, and you never have to go outside. Casinos like Caesars here, they provide everything you'd need to never have to leave, except more money. And Meglino misses the open pot. And he does get the better end of that one. That didn't have to sit on the top rail. Shane kind of frozen in time right now. It's going to leak out. I feel like Anthony's contemplating some kind of safety behind the 10. You know, if he does have the edge of this, which I think he does, got to come up with something here. Oh, he's going to play it. Wait a minute. He's got that much of it? You can see the whole ball? Very deceiving. I don't know if you guys agree with me or not, but from either camera angle, does not look like he can cut this ball in. Maybe he's thinking that it might jaw and stay on the bottom rail just like that shot a few innings ago. That was not close. Not really sure his thought process there. He would have had to spin that or something if that's all he had on the ball. You guys are funny. Yeah, James Mundy, I agree. If Shane can get some momentum behind him, definitely. But, I mean, he needs to get that. And, you know, you can only want to win so much before you actually have to get it done. And, you know, it's really been all about the break. You know, Shane did have those two very unforced errors. There was an 8-ball and a 10-ball square in the hole. But, I mean, I don't think those things are really going to repeat themselves anymore. All right, Wolford goes to 16. So 4-game gap. I mean, he's really got to come with something here. Absolute necessity to come with something here. And I mean, like I said, he's even had a little bit of success on the break, but he's not getting, you know, the open shot. He's broken dry a bunch of times. He's scratched a bunch of times. And, you know, I feel like he's got to come in just a bit with the cue ball towards the center. I'm going to let you guys work that out. Not sure about the points next door, but the points over here are very real. And yeah, it's 250 points in the middle, which means 125 points each. I mean, honestly, a lot of us would love to see Shane come with a small package here, at least just to tie it up, and then maybe like grind out some of the rest of it. I mean, biggest package we've seen between these two again was yesterday, and it was like right off the bat. It was 2-2, and Meglino came with a 4-pack. But that was the largest package we've seen. Aside from that, Meglino, I believe, had another 2 later in the set. That was it. That's all. I'll tell you what, he hasn't really fallen great here. He's straight on the 8, doesn't want to take on the combination if he doesn't have to. So he's going to try to drop underneath the 9 ball here. Hey, Nicole, we're all born the way we're born, okay? Taryn Half Day? Am I reading that right? How are we feeling in the booth today? Pretty good. Pretty good. And it translates to extremely tired, starving, and all the other stuff. But I'm going to stay quite chipper for you guys and girls. Taryn Half a Day. Got it. Talk about coming. Oh, man. Talk about having to come with it now. I mean, he worked himself into a corner here. I mean, imagine this was like Hill for the whole amount. You got to shoot this ball. Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. I would love to see, these guys tie it up somewhere around like 25-ish. But in actuality, I mean, it's not as much pressure just because great shot there from Shane Wolford. Really, really nice stuff there. But it's not as much pressure. And the reason I say that is because Anthony's up a set. Don't forget that, guys. Anthony won the first set, 30-20, yesterday. I knew somebody was going to ask about that in the next 20 seconds. But Anthony won the first set yesterday, 30-20. And, I mean, he's already up a set. James, let me just say this, okay? I watched the points get collected and counted in the machine. It's for sure. And I mean, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Omega Mike or Omega Billiards, but everything is big time. It's all the real deal. It's all big time stuff and no small potatoes. Two ball at the buzzer. See, like those are the things that was happening with Shane yesterday, where like the only successful breaks he's had were situations where it's not really repeatable. That ball's not going to fall like that all the time. And he's still got something tied up on the side over here, too. Folks, pardon me for 1 minute, please. All right, sorry about my brief absence, folks. But how about this right now? Looking at 18-21, that actually looks like a pretty close match to me. You know, Shane slowly closing the gap, but he's got to outrun this. You know, he's got to do this now. If this was early in the set and it's just a few game difference, that's a different story. But I mean, he doesn't have that much of a runway to close this up. He's got to do it now. Yeah, exactly. Should have been 2019. Yeah, that was a sick 10 ball. That was a sick 10 ball. Yeah, that was tough, Greg. Missed the 5 ball for 2-game swing. Come on. But I mean, at least he's in those positions. You know what I mean? Like, if he wasn't even getting those opportunities and, you know, Anthony was just dominating where he's just kicking at a ball or jumping at something every time, that's different. But I mean, look at the score. I mean, it's pretty tight. You know, I could see this getting tied up maybe around like 25, 26, maybe 27. You know, but like Shane's got to tighten up a little bit. And again, for the viewers' sake, you guys that are watching, I mean, I would love to see Shane win this. And keep in mind, you know, I'm not invested. I don't ever get involved in those things. But, you know, we want to see one more race tomorrow, don't you? Don't you want to see another race tomorrow? You got to, honey, you can't come this way. You got to go around. All right, Anthony flirting with a tough situation here. I mean, he's just going to try to thin it near the 10, come back up table. Really needs that ball to travel, and it's not going to get there. So if Shane does his job here, Anthony is not going to like his shot when he comes back to the table. Yeah, this has really been a grind for Shane to not just stay in it, but just not to fall too far behind. I mean, think about it. He's made up a few games recently. You know, I want to say it was a 6-game deficit at max. Definitely was 5 at one point, but I think we had a 6-game deficit at one point in this. So, I mean, he's cut it in half. And he's not converting every time, but I saw a comment there about Anthony's break not really working right now. So Shane's in it. Yeah. Shane's in the running here. He can totally get it done. Just do me a favor, Shane. Don't play safe. Don't play safe here. Run out. Run the balls out. Cue ball should come right back between the 3 and the 7. Straight back through. Just like that. That's right. If you're Shane Wolford fans, I mean, you guys should be screaming right now in the chat. Well, let's go, Shane. Let's go, Shane. A little shaky there. That could have been a lot worse there. He gets close to the 7 with the cue ball, but he's got enough to play this one comfortably. It looks worse on the screen than it really is. You'll tell when he gets down on the shot. Yeah, see. Well, Shane hit that one really well. He did. He hit that one really well. Bumps the 9 into a better spot. I think it's a better spot anyway. All right, he's pretty good here on the 9 ball. Don't need to get too fancy here. Just pocket the ball, float over towards the 10. Don't have to get perfect. And he says, you know what? I am going to get perfect. You kidding me? What a nice shot, though. I mean, really, what a nice shot. Shane Wolford bringing it to 1921. What a year that was. I mean, I wasn't there, but I heard a lot about it. All right. All right. I mean, let's think about this now. I ask you guys from time to time. It's 1921. What are your now predictions? What are you guys thinking? Put it in the chat. Let me know what you're thinking. Is the momentum shift happening? Did it already happen? Is Shane Wolford just going to, come out of nowhere and snatch the second set here? Is that going to happen? I mean, whatever's going to happen, I want to know what you're thinking. All right, pardon me for that. So we have another match starting on the 7-foot table, and I just got to get that posted up there. And that's going to be Dominic Dunn and Ryan Bell. Dominic Dunn, Ryan Bell. So pardon me while I just prepare those things. I'm like, the Wizard of Oz back here, pushing buttons and doing all kinds of stuff over here, but just want to make sure you guys know exactly what's going on. All right, I think we're rocking and rolling now. We got all of that squared. If you guys want to watch Dominic Dunn play some bar table 9-ball against Ryan Bell, you can go to the Facebook of Omega Billiards. And I'm not sure the current score there. I think they're a few games in. Meanwhile, Meglino looking, he's about to Meglino up the table. That was terrible. That was terrible. Can't help it sometimes. Sorry, folks. All right, 22-19. Still moving right along. And getting closer and closer to this one concluding. Anthony within 8 and Shane within 11 of a win here. And I apologize, but I do have to step out one more time. When I come back, we should just be able to roll right through to the end here. You guys liked my terrible joke. Oh, boy. All right, I'll be right back. And make sure you guys cover me in the chat, please. When they start going crazy that there's no sound on, just let them know. I'll be right back. Thank you. All right, folks, this is a very familiar score, as this was the score yesterday. And this is what it looked like when Anthony returned from his tournament match. He was up 22-20, and he just won 8 games in a row from there. However, Shane has a little momentum behind him as he's been slowly closing the gap over the last, 12 games or so, 10 games or so. So I'll tell you, there is a chance. There is a chance. That things are going to play out a little bit differently. I mean, I don't think we're going to see an 8-pack here, but tell you what, things get a little tricky when it gets down to the final stretch in a match like this. Oh, boy. I don't want to say dodged a bullet, but kind of dodged something there. Yeah, Peter Gobin thinks Shane might have it. I mean, I don't know if we can say Anthony's really fading, but Shane definitely has a bit of momentum on his side. Deposits the 10 ball 20-23. It's exactly what was happening yesterday, and Shane really just gotta keep your head on straight and look for those opportunities and do your stuff. I mean, play with purpose and intent. Keep your mind at ease. But Anthony Meglino, great player, really showing something in this matchup with Shane Wolford. I'm not sure what's going through Anthony's mind other than does not want to mess this break up. Needs to keep the momentum on his side. Won the rack. It's up by 3. And the 4-ball trickles in. I don't know if it's in the way. It looks like he's got the open shot here. Oh, yeah. Very open. I feel like his cue ball is going to be heading straight towards the 7, brown 7. Let's spin this one in here. Come down table. Track towards the 7. Just like that. I mean, there really isn't any issue with the run out here. It's really just execution. No, we don't have anybody keeping track of the break and runs for each, but I would say that the man for the job would be Pat Fleming. Mr. AccuStats. Yeah, I agree. Both players really did kind of struggle with the break. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but not not any, nothing of note, nothing remarkable by any means. I mean, Anthony's break yesterday was just over the top, very special. And he misses the four. Four ball's been missed. Anthony showing a little emotion right now. Yeah, the stream for Dominic Dunn's Bar Table 9-ball action is on the Omega Billiards Facebook page. So you can go there and check that out. All right, Shane Wolford looking like he's really wanting to bear down here. Gets in a really awkward spot here on the 6. Looks like he's going to have to back cut it. Thank you, H.R. Biggs. Did he get there? He didn't. Looks like he can still see it. Looks like Meglino can't see it. And if he can't see it, it means it's pocketable. But look at the size of that side pocket. Maybe he's going to go all the way uptown with it. I mean, this is tricky. Yeah, there's 2 broadcasts from the Omega Action Room on YouTube, and the other is on the Omega Billiards Facebook page. So if you want to watch the 7-foot table, you go to Facebook. And for YouTube, you got the 2 other 9-footers. You can follow along. Shane Wolford, folks. Didn't really go all the way through that one. He came out okay. Line looks a little deceiving from this angle. Looks worse than it really is. This is just fine. I'll tell you, 23, 21. Shane can maybe put a match together. Maybe. Nice shot there. Looks like we're going to have some more bar table action in just a few. Shane Wolford, 21-23, still trailing by 2 games. And the players are going to take a quick break. So if you guys wanted to grab a beverage or hit the bathroom, whatever it is, now would be your opportunity to do just that. Now would be your opportunity. And I'm going to grab myself a beverage quickly. So I'm going to grab myself a soda. I'm going to talk with my good friend, Miss Christina Perlowski, for a moment. Talk about some upcoming stuff, especially our next gig, which is the 3rd annual Music City Split Bracket. It's happening the 6th through the 8th of February. Coming up right around the corner. I'm going straight there from here. So, all right, they're going to be back in one moment. I'm going to be back in one moment. So if you need to grab something, go do it right now. We're going to be back in just a couple minutes. Stand by. All right, here we go. Stacked and ready to go. Ooh, that is a good sign. That's a good sign. That's the break we were looking for. I mean, he's got a back cut on the 1 ball. Cue ball will be tracking towards that 4 and the 6. But all things considered, I mean, this is much better than what we've been seeing. Needs to get right on that ball. And he kind of got there. Tell you what, a couple of things have changed in the landscape of this room in the last little while. Mainly some of the spectators coming in to watch the matches. And one main character happens to be sitting directly in front of me watching the match. That's Mr. SVB. And like we said before, Just having certain people in the room or being that, one of those players as your opponent changes the mental. Look at this. Look at this return. That was a great shot, but he's going to leave it available for Shane. Watch the cue ball here. All right, track's okay. Just back and forth. Got the 3 right up that rail. Back and forth with the cue. Wants to leave himself right above that purple 4. And he makes it. Not ideal shape. He would have liked to have been a little more towards the center of the table. Just wants to pot this one slow speed. He needed to stay on this side of the 5. The 5 looks like it would go. I mean, this is really like the set, in my opinion, this shot here. This shot here is kind of like the one. All right, so Shane gonna take a minute to kind of assess the situation. I don't know if I agree with that shot, but that's what he decided to go with. I feel like once he made the decision, he kind of got down really, really quick. I knew he was going to do that. What a great execution. Great shot. Great shot from Anthony Meglino. Absolute monster. Absolute monster. What a great shot. Looks like Shane's got his alignment. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Shane Wolford kicks the 5 ball in. I mean, these are the things that change the match. I mean, those last 2 shots, absolute world class. The kick and stick right behind the 8, and then Shane Wolford kicks it right in. Got to get friendly here. And it slows down just in time. Just in time. I'll be honest with you. Not sure. Ooh. Got to be careful there, Mr. Wolford. Got to be careful with that. Leaning over the ball like that, kind of twisting your body to get over the ball can definitely mess with your perception of the shot. All right, Shane Wolford to get within one. Boys and girls, strap in. Got ourselves a match. What a finish there. I just got to say this. I mean, after that out right there from Shane Wolford, this room should be going nuts. And they're all just like staring. Like, what did I just witness? I can't believe it. All right, here we go. 1-game match. Needs something to fall. And nothing's going to fall. 6-7 tied up. A little. Carom might be on. And I'm going to get a special treat for us in a second. I'm going to have my good friend, the Jersey girl herself, hop in and talk with us for a little bit. And she's been sweating this match, doing some other stuff in the background. And we're going to have her hop on the comms. Let's see if we can get Chrissy in here. Chrissy, can you hear me? Where's Chrissy at? Well, I think we're just going to have to rock with that, Chrissy. You should be okay. I'll be honest. See if we can get her in here. Chrissy, you there? Do we have the Jersey girl? Well, not sure. I guess we're going to have to hold off on Chrissy joining us for a minute, and we'll plug some buttons in and whatnot. How about that right there? Look at that shot. Unbelievable stuff. Anthony not going to take any chances here as this became a one-rack match as we close in on the final few games. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, Meglino is still playing very well. However, Shane has definitely elevated himself at this point, and definitely a different type of player right now. He is going to play the carom shot. Meglino plays the carom, makes it happen. However, 6-ball doesn't want to cooperate. Is it possible that the pool gods are trying to tell us that we need a third set? My living room is going nuts. That's great. I mean, I'm not saying he has to, but I feel like Shane could attack here. I mean, he's going to hit the right side of the 6, 2-rail the cue ball underneath the 9, 3-rail under the 9. See his line there with his cue stick? That's where he wants to end up. Very touchy shot here. He's not going to get there. Not going to get there. I mean, containing, but not a game winner. Trying to just play the speed of the table. He plays that very well. Tell you what, though, that 6-ball is right against the rail. Kind of like Shane to shoot this. He's going to go take a look. And that tells me that there's a little bit of concern on Meglino's side. And the reason I'm saying that is just because he went to look himself. I don't know. I don't know about that shot. I don't agree with that one at all. I mean, he just passed control back over. You know, in my opinion, you got to play what I call the Jen Beretta. And that's, you know, you spin into the ball. And, you know, cue ball goes back up table. And if, you know, you get caught up a little bit on it, it usually hits the rail, goes back to the center of the short rail. Cue ball's up table. You got an opportunity to make the ball. And I call it that because she did a video about it. She did a video on that shot. Cue ball. Great shot there. I mean, I got to be honest. I severely disagree with the shot decision on that 6-ball. I do not like the decision from Shane there. All right, Meglino still staying in the lead. And with this 10-ball, it's going to be 22-24, where that could have been the tie-up right there from Wolford. But, I mean, you can definitely sense a bit of concern on Meglino's side. He knows he's not out of the woods just yet. I mean, he's maintaining his lead, but I mean, it's all about Shane. I actually, I'm like kind of disappointed at what happened on that 6 ball. I mean, I don't know if you guys agree or disagree, but I mean, I feel like that was just, complete system failure. Complete system failure. And I'm not sure what they just did, but both players just ran away. And I'm going to have to investigate and see what the heck's going on because nobody communicated and they just kind of both got up and left. And Meglino took his cues with him. So that tells me that he's not going to be playing in the next minute. So let me double check on that. Let me see exactly what's going on. All right, so long story short, all 1,400 of you that are watching right now, you guys are going to have to wait. You guys are going to have to wait. Because, Meglino's got a tournament match, and that was part of the arrangement, so that's what's going on. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to come back with the epic conclusion of set number 2, with just a 2-game difference here. So, all of you that are watching, please make sure you're following the pages and make sure that, make sure you know how to get back to us and, make sure you get your notifications on as well. So, all that being said, thank you very much for joining us. And it's been a great time getting us to game number 47, which is about to start. Yeah, I know the stakes are so high here. But regardless, that's the story. That's what's going down. And we'll come back with the final racks of this epic matchup here. So anyways, I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. Thank you for joining us at the Omega Action Room, live from the Derby City Classic. We'll be back. The epic conclusion of this match. See you in a bit.